Hello, guys. Hello, hello, hello. This is the waiting room for Eric's match, which is coming up at 2. So I think Eric's match will pretty much. I'm trying to think when yesterday's match was because uh, yesterday I think the match ended just after 5. But today's Title Tuesday, so I'm wondering, like, does the match take like about 3 hours? I guess it could if it goes to Armageddon or something. So yeah, Title Tuesday is at 5 p.m. So we'll watch the match, obviously, but probably play that after. Watch party here, CM Serious. Exactly. I might go back and forth between. I mean, I'm not sure which is the better way to watch it, but yeah, we can just listen in on the actual broadcast as well. So. Oh, they were an hour late yesterday? Okay, that makes more sense. Yeah, 2 hours feels a little bit more reasonable. 2 to 2.5. That makes more sense. 42 months. CM Serious. Thank you, my friend. Thanks for the prime. Welcome back, CM Serious. Lucheco, 18 months. Welcome back to Luch. We have good old Tesh in here for quite a while. Also a tier 3 as well. Fuck the plebs, UTT champion looking to avoid J-Bell the way his dog does. Good old Tesh. You're joining a hall of legends with your UTT trophy. Thanks for the tier 3 41 months, man. Prime for 20 from Benja the Min. Thanks, Benja the Min. Conglossian, tier 3 51 months. Thanks, Conglossian. Welcome back to yet another tier 3, crossing the half-century mark with 51 months. 22 months from Data Scientologist. That's a tier 3. And a big resub from Lethbridge Chess. Yes, 86 months. 86. That's what? On to year 9? 8? That's a long time. I guess J-Bell has the most UTT championships. He must. But underdog trophies, that's a different story. Big Badkins might be leading the charge there. Chuck, don't know what we'll be doing during the candidates. People are still murmuring about whether or not it's actually going to be held here, so I definitely don't know what to say until things get very, very official. Should be in Toronto, probably like 95% chance, but I feel like everyone's yapping about still the possibility that it might not be, so. Yeah, it's weird, Tim. There's so many things about it that to the public, like, you wouldn't think twice about the location, but for some reason, all of the like chess guys who are like somewhat in the know have all somehow heard like the same like 1 to 5% murmur that it could be moved. So like, yeah, it's obviously happening in Toronto, but I don't know where it would be moved to. No clue. No clue. But just waiting for them to properly announce everything. Looking fresh, Mason. Thank you. Thank you. After my trip to Florida, the exposure to the sun, I quickly realized, I'm not built for this. Too sweaty. Need to trim the hair down. Hello and good morning to Mattis. Hello, Tim. Clean Trap. Well, I can tell you one thing, Fish. It would definitely be a cheap venue. Candidates in Brooksville, Florida. I'm a late TT guy, Mattis. Late TT guy today. Hello, Wild Hacks. Nice fade. Not quite, sir. Not every haircut is called a fade, young one. It is in the middle of nowhere, Freddy Patzer. That's where I just was, literally. Was in the absolute middle of nowhere for a disc golf event. There's going to be stories from that for quite a while. That was very interesting experience. Very interesting. I can't honestly say I had a great time. Hello, Mannered Monkey. And go Eric today. For those that don't know, Eric's playing a team chess match in about 25 minutes against Hickey and Levy. So that's why we're gathered here today. Can I explain? Well, a fade specifically involves cutting the sides of your hair, usually, of course, with the razor, but doing so in a way that they're not the exact same length. Whenever I get a haircut, I always keep it simple. Same length on the sides. Manor Monkey says, I was a huge nerd in high school, and me and my friends still made fun of disc golfers. I'm pretty sure there's like a South Park episode, maybe not about disc golf, although I recommend they make one immediately, but basically about the concept of like things being so nerdy that even nerds beat them up for it. I don't think I could name the exact episode, but I've definitely seen like the people who always get bullied all of a sudden bullying like the other kids with like mental incapacities and whatnot. Classic South Park. Thanks, Mr. Counter Gambit. 29 months. Welcome back, buddy. Hello, Jason. Yeah, 928. 59 months and quite nearly 5 years with us. Where does that put us? 5 years. Goddamn. 2019. Just before COVID. No official commentary, Jason, but we'll have the unofficial broadcast here. It is nice to listen in on the comms, so I might just have the chess.com stream open. No, Lethbridge chess. I think hacks can still pull it off, dude. The disc golfer look, don't be confused with like the guy's supposed to be like super nerdy or something. Not at all. The Florida disc golf look, I think, actually is tattoos, shaved heads, like a lot of mohawks, A lot of like mullet energy. So I think there's definitely still hope. Yeah, so the apt comparison, Manner Monkey, that I feel confident making, having now been in both communities and like really immersed myself for a period of time in the disc golf and the bouldering communities, is that disc golfing is for people who were built to enjoy bouldering but don't have money. That exact demographic plays disc golf. I confirmed that in person. Can you guys hear the thunder, by the way? I don't know if you can hear that. It's quite loud. I can even hear it through my headphones, but big thunder and lightning energy.
Outside now?
More tempting now, I think.
Yeah. I want to say hi to your colleague, Mannered Monkey, that's all.
Hello to MM. He'll be cheering on Levy, no doubt. Thanks, Kid Vicious SA, for the 39 months. For the boys. Thanks, Kid Vicious. I bet Comp Bio. That's where they all are. Johnny DJ's there, you know? What happens at 2? How would you know that something is happening at 2? Mr. Counselor? How would you even put that together? That something was happening at 2? Is it because you read the title of the stream, which says that something is happening at 2? And then that's also where you would find out what's happening at 2? Could it be that? Hello, Badkins. I was just talking about your underdog trophy reign. You might be the most consistent winner. Not too many get it on repeat. Not restful at all, Midnight. Not at all. Yeah, this is the team chess battle. I mean, there's not really much to share. It's just a team chess battle with Eric's teammate being Jordan against the strong duo of Hikaru and Hikaru's teammate Levi Rosman. Eddie the Endgame Magician, 73 months with Prime. 73 and counting. Speedy recovery there, Eddie. Hopefully we can all wish Eddie best wishes for his recovery. The lad's fresh out from under the knife and still wily as ever. Go, Eddie. We got a match for you today, Eddie. 10 minutes, 10-second increment games with the microphones on between the teammates, so they get to fully discuss everything about what they would want to do. So it's not hand and brain. It's the same format. I don't know if you guys have actually seen the team match that Eric and I did against Robert and Danny at chess.com, but I feel like we did the first version of this team match. I don't know if it was done beforehand, but look at this throwback. This should, for those that are real Chess Bra fans, seeing the color of my hair should immediately tell you what year we're in. That's a good piece of trivia. Indeed. Video says 5 years ago, but if you know anything about YouTube, if it's been 5 years, 11 months, and 29 days, it says 5 years ago. I look older then than I do now. True? True? Team Chess Bar against TeamChess.com. I think the time control we used here was a little bit longer. It was like 15 plus 10 or something. Time controls now are 10 plus 10. But the format's the same. Eric and I were discussing moves side by side. And then these guys were also on call. Discussing. Ten has felt slightly fast. Yeah, I found in this event that we did, honestly, it seemed pretty good. The time control. I thought it was fine. Just reminiscing over some nice wins that the Team Chess Bras had.
Do you identify more as a chess player or a disc golfer these days? That's what I was thinking.
Maybe a boulderer.
As I walked upstairs.
I do not identify as a disc golfer. In fact, my purple hair, just, having had purple hair in my life might permanently disqualify me as a disc golfer. Yeah, that's a good point, Thomas. The back and forth is the good part, to hear the comms. You're looking great there, bud.
Oh, yeah. I need to lose a lot. Jeez. That shirt was probably a medium.
Oof.
Hey, Thomas. Okay. I'm going for the oversized look.
That's right. Same size, just different shirt sizes. Short sleeve dress shirt is a sharp look for Eric. Eddie is ready for the match. Yes. Hello? Yeah, okay. What's up, man? Little Iron Galaxy. Sistadal. What's up, buddy? So, it's basically this format, this match, in a tournament this time. But they basically did the same thing all over again. Oh, are these starting? No. $100 subs from Java Bandit for you, Chief.
Oh! Hey.
A good luck from Big Bandit. Let's go, damn it.
Thank you, Java Band. Appreciate it.
Do that chess thing that you do.
Gonna have some fun, eh? Yeah, we'll just have some fun out there.
Yep, exactly.
Get the pucks in deep. Let Jordan
Get
do most of the
creative.
lifting. Yep.
Yep.
Yeah. Thanks, Java Bandit. That's good energy. That's going to.
Propel the team.
It will. It will.
Thank you, Java. We'll make sure to inform Jordan that energy is required this match.
You want some blood? Well, Jordan, he's good for that.
He plays a fun chess style. Guys like Mannered Monkey will appreciate. So, sure to be a lot going on the board. Java. Jordan pretty much always plays pretty eccentric stuff. Cutting edge. I was actually talking recently about a London variation that I play, which is arguably the most aggressive London variation that I play at all. And it's the one where I play like I sack a pawn, play like knight g5, h4, and that line was played by Jordan first. So I'm also following Jordan into battle with his variations. There's a reason why he did some work with Magnus Carlsen, right? World Championship work. Magnus also respects his ability to drum something up in the openings and just play very loose. So I think he'll be a good partner for Eric, and it'll make the games fun to watch. On a side note, which is just kind of a interesting thing, Jordan actually has a pretty good record against Hickey. Like, just kind of unrelated to this event. I don't necessarily know exactly why that is. I mean, Hikaru is obviously the stronger player, but he does quite well against him. So maybe that will be at play as well. But thank you very much, Java. 100 subs to start our stream here. Waiting for chess.com literally to start their stream. Apparently, we're live in 10 minutes, but I'm assuming it'll start just a little bit late. Everybody, thank you for the resub. 35 months, almost 3 years. Exactly, Eddie. No, that's precisely it. Jordan takes very double-edged positions. They're not always sound, but he's just he's got his sword out and he's ready to fight. Hickey is actually normally someone I would say kind of excels in very open tactical positions, but maybe not against the younger crowd. I feel like the younger chess players nowadays, that's where you don't want to find yourself. And Hikaru's, definitely changing as a chess player. He's still very capable in those positions, but I'm assuming with his ability in chess, he would rather take a more controlled position against a younger, more ambitious opponent. No, far from 3-0. It's a team match. And the guys are going to be talking to each other as the match is going. So, no, it's not going to be 3-0. First of all, there's going to be increment so that the guys can always chat about their moves and not worry about just immediately flagging or anything. I mean, we want the quality of chess to be high. We're not showing up to this tournament to watch people just lose on time. It could happen, but at least they get the increment, so it's kind of your own fault if you flag now. So it's going to be 10 minutes plus 10 seconds increment. It's best of 2, meaning if you win 2-0, that's the match. And if it's tied 1-1, then they do an Armageddon tiebreaker match. And it's not hand and brain, so yeah, it's exactly the same. I was just saying as this format that we played against Danny and Robert before. It's a fun format, but it does mean that, for example, in a time scramble, I'm very interested to know how much influence the non-players are going to have. I believe that Eric and Levy are the ones playing the game, and Hikaru and Jordan are just spectating. Obviously, they can see the board as well. But, of course, I'm keen to see a time scramble because when you have... Eric and Jordan, they're two grandmasters. They're very likely going to excel at different parts of the game than one another, right? Like, maybe in a more aggressive position. Like, Jordan kind of has more ideas. Maybe in a less theoretical position, Eric is more useful. You know, if I was playing and the game was like super tactical, or if it was e4, I would be much less useful than if it was d4, or if it was maybe a London, or if it was a positional game. Like, everyone has their strong suits. So I feel like Eric and Jordan are just going to excel naturally at different things. So hopefully they can both contribute. But then you've got most of the other teams. Where are the... Oh, here they are. Yeah, here are the other teams. You know, it's tough for Geary and Danny, for example. Like, basically, Danny kind of has to play up to the level of everyone else. Very tough to do. Very tough to do. So I don't know if we're going to see this team struggle, because it's like, when you think about the many facets of chess, Levy should be worse at all of them compared to Hikaru, whereas Jordan and Eric might be better or worse at various ones compared to each other. But objectively, like, Hikaru's not worse at most areas of chess than, you know, almost anyone in this entire event. So, I mean, Levy's got his work cut out for him. I don't know if I would be very interested in playing this event, especially teamed up with Hikaru, because, like, what am I going to offer the team, dude? You know? Do you think Hickey will just mute Levy? He might consider that, Mattis, but he's not the one playing the game. Levy is the one controlling the moves. So, unfortunately, for him, maybe, that's not an option. So, in fact, it's the exact opposite. Levy could mute Hickey and take on the lads by himself. But I mean this seriously. I don't envy Levy's position, because, like, if I was in that position, it'd be the same thing. I'd be like, oh, this move looks good. I'd probably do that. And Hickey would be like, no, you're supposed to do this here. And it's like, what am I going to do? Choose the worst move? I don't know. It's like, it's tough to handle. So maybe it'll be kind of funny to watch. I hope, and I've said this before, that Levy just overrules him at one point and just plays his move. Or he just enforces, like, okay, I'm making the decision for this one. We'd like to see that. The stream still isn't live, I think. Yeah, I don't know how it worked out, Manor Monkey, but they're definitely not complaining. Lagupo, thanks for the 13 months with Prime. Amanda, 3 years. Thank you very much, Amanda. 36-month resub. Welcome back. The Hippocrates, 67 months. Thank you very much, Devin. Great to see you. How are things lately, man? We have a team match coming up between Eric and Hikaru. Should be quite entertaining for the next couple hours. So we're gonna follow along together. The prizes, they are there. News? Home? I don't know. This is a very confusing page. There we go. Those are your prizes there. Per player or split? Per player or split? Isn't that the exact same? It's not the exact same thing. Yeah, I don't think they have that Guardian EU. That's more chess bra style. The cross team banter. I like that. I assume it's for the team, ever ready. 31 months from Hella. Thank you, sir, for the resub. Yeah, it looks like even in the next round, the yeah, even in the next round, they use the same format of just best of two with a Armageddon tiebreak. Oof. I didn't know that, Badkins. Dan. Maybe do the lines reflect that? Not too much. Leafs are a favorite, but not by much. And they're at home, so I'd expect them to be a decent favorite anyway. That's just Leaf betting gripes. Low bad chest, good vibes. I'm 145. Thanks for the 37 months. Cheers. Throbbing deep meerkat meat, 41 months. There's been actually a lot of 41-month resubs. It's a very specific number. When's the next game? You mean the first game? That is a great question. But as of right now, I don't even see their stream live, right? I don't think we're missing anything. "44 months from Shirts Are Rare." Thank you for the 44 shirts. With Prime, setting an example for us all. I think playing together with another similarly rated GM actually raises the level of play. It's kind of tough to say. I feel like maybe in a longer game, it might not. But I feel like in a shorter game, to have two elite minds calculating the same position and being able to offer feedback is beneficial. You might think like, oh, you're gonna like overrule each other, but no, I don't think. I think it's just a benefit. Like you're each calculating the same line. You're like blunder checking each other. One might have an idea you didn't see. Yeah, I think it only helps. Dania Hess yesterday. I think I watched a little tiny bit of that match, and from what I could see, it was like sometimes I would see them calculate something and maybe give up on it, but then Daniel would come back and say, "Oh, like I got one more move in it. Okay, maybe it works now." So that's an example of where like maybe Hess would give up on a line. Daniel comes back one extra move. Oh wait, it could actually work. Obviously, you could burn a lot of time just endlessly calculating, but I thought that was an example of how it did work kind of well. I thought Danya and Hess made a great team from what I saw, but I didn't watch the whole match. Electromagnetic, thanks for the 32 months. I did fourth shot. Hey, ready and every. It was an interesting weekend. I was at a disc golf tournament in the middle of absolutely nowhere. It was definitely not a repeatable experience. It was in Florida, Iron Galaxy, so that explains how you could have disc golf in February. No, the chess.com guys wanted us at the tournament, Wild Hacks. So it definitely was not ever sparked by an interest to attend. Let's be clear there. Hello to the Malone Ranger. Honestly, those were some of the biggest highlights of the trip. You know, just hanging out with the boys, the goons, like the Malone Ranger, the locals. Go true indeed. Yeah, chess.com was sponsoring the event. That's right. So we filmed some content there. I'm excited for you guys to see that because objectively that was a highlight for me. There was nothing else to do, so we did film what I would say was some fairly interesting content. But yeah, that was only like a couple, I don't know, like 5 hours, 4 or 5 hours on one day. You're welcome, Raj. Happy to hear that. A little bit of both, counter gambit, but definitely chess. Sometimes it had some disc golf elements to it. Thanks, Jumeri for 33, Electromagnetic for 32, and Johnny Daffa for 40. Thank you, boys. Yeah, it did rain on us entirely. definitely one of the troll parts of the trip was there was supposed to be like a VIP party when we got there. And I showed up to the VIP party in like a dress shirt and I won't say like dress shoes, but let's just say like nicer shoes. Not like nice shoes, but hopefully you know what I mean. Not running shoes, not sneakers, like just presentable, nicer shoes. And I don't think anyone in the entire event owned a button. So let's start with that. There was also there's no VIPs. So if you were a VIP, you could go to the event. But if you weren't, you could also go to the event. In fact, if it was raining and you didn't want to get wet, you could also go to the event. Oh, did I say the event? I meant the tent where it was held. So I'm basically in the forest with these shoes on, and then it rains. So now all the mud is basically like I'm trapped. I don't even know what kind of event I'm at. I'm just like wearing kind of nice shoes and it's like dirty, wet mud everywhere. Well, Eddie, if I knew I was going to the swamp and the forest, I might have selected different shoes. That would have been fine, you know? I could go in my beekeeper outfit. All of Florida is swamp and forest. I've been to Florida before. That's definitely not the case. There are some areas that I want to say were a little bit better, but I have trouble saying that honestly because I don't think I've ever enjoyed a trip to Florida, and I've been before. Were there decent refreshments? A great question from Jay Beast. There were some refreshments there. There were some refreshments. Now, of course, you had to be a Coors Light drinker or a White Claw drinker. That's it. But provided that you were, there were some great options. I heard that rap, Frank. I would have been keen for moonshine. Yep. A little Florida moonshine. So it was definitely an experience. Like I actually feel enriched after this trip. I didn't realize that a lot of the things I saw were possible. But it was very nice to see in person. I feel like I do that at the end of every trip. Bad chest, good vibes. I'm not sure if that's the same for everybody. Like, does anyone truly come home after a trip? And because I feel like some people do, but it's very rare. But do you ever come home after a trip and think, wow, I'd rather live where I was rather than where I am? That must happen sometimes, but quite rarely. Most of the time when you come home from a trip, you're like, thank God I live where I live. Waiting for the event to start. The chess.com stream is just, I think it just turned on, so we're just waiting. Bob K, thanks for the 28 months. And Jay Beast, 5 years. Thanks a lot, Jay Beast. SG688. Thanks for the new one, dude. Fresh Prime. Appreciate you, man. About to get into this team match here. It says a minute on the chess.com stream before they're live. Sound Accord. A year with Prime. There's a nice resub. They said the game starts at 20 after. Okay, good to know. Thank you. I'm not sure how you know that, but good to know. What's up, Miles? Thanks for the 16, man. Wait, Tim, did you hit 1600? Oh, this will be great. I need to watch this. Is this music from them? What? Oh, there we go. They just wouldn't turn the music off? They're trolling hard. Good comment. And they're both like, just not trying to play. It's great. it was actually a very funny comment, right, Kurtz? Like, Jordan was actually a little bit funny. It kind of sounded like a lazy interview answer. Like, oh, how do you feel about the match? Oh yeah, it depends how much communicating our opponents do. But it could have actually been like a very funny diss. Like, yeah, it depends how much communicating they do. So that was a nice little underhanded. Guys, just want to let you know that TwitchCon EU tickets are on sale. I want to keep everyone updated. Manor Monkey, will you be getting your tickets to TwitchCon EU? No problem, Adam Heart Lover, anytime. Swole19, thanks for the 87 months. Thanks a lot, Swole. Squibs, Sphinxy, both resubbing. It's almost the same username. Squibs5 and Sphinxy9, both resubbing for 24 months in a row. I feel like it's turning into a date. Man, this is really funny. Do you see his title from chess.com? Hikaru and Gotham chess join hands. What, like, what kind of title is this? Hikaru and Gotham chess join hands. Actually, it's more about you than me. Actually, you make the decisions more about you than me. Hey, Hickey! What about this one? Well, what about this one, Hickey? No, not that one. Get the fuck out of here. Oh, that's great. I feel like e5, e6 is really tempting here. That's what you want to hear, right? Your teammate being like, "Yeah, I learned this from our opponents." Hickey just can't help himself, man. He literally says, like, it's up to you. It's up to you. It's more about you. Levy makes one suggestion and just got railed for it. It's tough to be Mr. Rosman here, guys. I'm very sympathetic. A lot of good prospects. I feel like they weren't discussing chess. I don't know what you guys think about the position so far. Maybe you guys have more experience playing with the black side or something. But I always like white. Like I always like the bishops and these like slow moving. I feel like a lot of people would have the position that black has here, just because it's like pretty easy to get, very solid from Karokan. Cannot be too bad. That's how you know someone's a strong player. The end of their analysis is it can't be too bad. Okay. Okay. No, I mean these guys are not real. I mean, it was funny from Levy because it doesn't need to be that funny what he's saying. He's making like such a half comment, like, oh, should basically he's asking if A6 is a good move and having a very loose storyline to tie into it. And then Hickey immediately was like, like took it so seriously. It's like, wait, is that actually a thing? You like it, Eddie, eh? A4 thrust from the lads. Eddie understands these positions. Hickey is like he did it. He did a good job there. A5 was already played, and he spoke as though it wasn't. That was really clever. Like I don't know, but I feel like I would decide on A5 here. That's probably what I would do. Like, oh, it's already played. Oh, okay, nice. Yeah, we agree. Do you guys like this format? Eric and I competed in this exact format with the mics on a while ago, and it was very well received at the time. Personally, I think it's quite good, very enjoyable. That's nice. Ah, White's position is looking great here. I feel like White's position is tremendous here. If Black plays knight d5, you always have h5. Okay, this is a pretty good use of a commentator here. Yep, this is fantastic. This reminds me of like um what's the way to describe it? It's almost like a children's book or something, and there's like an explanation, or like a movie. You know, like a Disney movie, and all of a sudden the narrator comes in, and he's like, you know, and young Coco was happy to learn that her friends also lived in the enchanted forest too. So I'm liking the use of commentator here. So say what you want about Hickey, but he's spitting some big facts right now, by the way. Literally, you can autopilot and make up moves for both sides here and not make a mistake. This is a tough position for Levy to contribute meaningfully to. It's a little bit out of like most people's depth, unless you're like Hikaru's level. Like I wouldn't be able to contribute anything meaningful to the position at all. Truly, I would say useless stuff, and like I wouldn't know how to be productive here. Because here's the thing: sometimes you just get a position in chess where it's like Hikaru's saying, like he's just saying exactly what the case is. You just don't do anything. You sit there, you don't do much, and you just kind of shuffle. That's what blitz is sometimes. But it's very hard to articulate that out loud because that doesn't sound very good to say. It sounds like you're clueless. So you can tell that Hickey doesn't like really care about the position, you know? Literally does not care. Ready to make a draw. Hello to Valentinian. The boys are looking to bring the rook from A1 over. Yeah, and now the bishop can come back to C1 if needed, which is kind of nice. Yes, Eric is right. Hickey is getting tilted because he doesn't have an impact on this game. Hickey's like, just play queen c7. Play rook c8. Play rook e8. Just shuffle the rook. Yeah, I kind of like queen b3, actually, to stop queen b6. Now they're laughing because they're going to go back and go queen b3. Yes. I knew it. That's good. Good stuff, boys. Let's go. Let's go, boys. Now bishop f4. Yep. Yep. Energy. Yep. Big from white. White's position is improving. In classic Hickey style, he could be getting a slightly worse position with every move and then not be able to firmly take over the game and make a draw the way he would in a blitz game and lose. That's the future that I foresee. Because even if Hikaru's slightly worse, like, fuck, it's so hard to beat Hikaru in chess. Like, it's just not happening for most people. Like, Hikaru keeps saying, like, oh yeah, it's not scary at all. But, like, you need to play queen d8, only move. Right? You know what I mean? You're starting to get to the point where there's actually a few questions to ask. So, I'm just saying. It's not like a real chance for white, but the boys are needling. This is true from Hikaru. Hikaru wins these positions in blitz all the time because he definitely understands when he can just sit there and shuffle, and the pressure is like on you, you know? He's literally not doing anything. This is true. This is true. Uh, Gerald, thanks for the 8 months with Prime. 20 months from Yeti Boots. Water Power, thanks for the 52. Cheers for the Prime, dude. And King Sax, thanks for the 8 months, man. I appreciate you, buddy. Good to see you. That's exactly right, Wild Hacks. Generally, these positions are more stressful for white in blitz, but in over the board, it's definitely more stressful for black because like white makes a draw whenever they want. So you'd rather be white, but in blitz, I do think you have this overwhelming sense of like I have to do something. So there's definitely not a clear plan here. B4, I don't like at all, Eddie. B4 seems like that's on the road to losing. Just you'll weaken your D pawn, Eddie, so got to be careful with that. 92 months from Ronan Ichi. No draws, says Ronan. Bishop E4 is unnecessary, though. The guys are calculating moves for white when nothing is going to work here, you know? That was the same idea that Hikaru mentioned a while ago and said that he didn't think it worked because of Queen B6. But again, the other guys are chilling, right? They're up like 2 minutes. Like, I'm just saying, you might think that this is a bad example because anybody could play the moves that black is playing. And I hear you, but most players are not going to be very good at playing the right, like, time wasting moves here with black. The ones that Hikaru is doing are actually like very good, very advanced. Like he's aware of all the possibilities. C4, Queen C3. Like Hikaru actually understands this position at quite a high level, and it's hard to really appreciate it because it looks like he's just shuffling. But in his shuffling, he's also calculated like all the dangerous ways that white could play, and he's keeping a lot of things under control that it's kind of hard to appreciate on the surface. Which is why Jordan was like, it feels like Hikaru was playing because even someone as strong as Levy would potentially make a mistake or shuffle a little bit incorrectly here, and he's just not like feeling like he has any chance. So I think that's what he's referring to. Exactly. Yes. This is what I'm saying. Levy understands. I've seen this stuff from the lads too. They don't just like agree to a draw. You always gotta come up with something, man. But that's the thing. They're not playing Levy. They're not playing Levy. They're playing Hickey. So what Levy failed to understand was they're not gonna be able to win that way. The lads conked out halfway through the game. They were like, fuck, we're playing Hickey, man. There's just no way we're winning this. That was low-key a masterclass from Hickey. Oh, this is great. Oh, love it. Most entertaining part of the match so far. Hikaru understood that immediately, by the way. I'm not sure, Fish. I don't know the Armageddon format, but they had it yesterday, so maybe some people who watched will know. So, what I am wondering, Eddie, is how you would have done that. Like, here's the thing about this position. There's not a lot to do. How are you getting your e-pawn there, Eddie? You're saying e5 and c5? But, like, black's going to take on e4, right? So I also had a very high opinion of this position. Not, like, super high, but basically I liked rook e1 a lot. I liked rook e2 a lot. I liked this. I liked this. And yeah, I didn't really like bishop e5. So I thought queen b3 made a small achievement there. But here, man, it's so tough to do, but I definitely know that you're supposed to keep that bishop on the board. Sometimes in the right moment, you do play for the move c4, but obviously emphasis on the right moment, because all of a sudden, as soon as you play c4, your d-pawn is just dead. So I know when I've seen these done like properly, it's a ton of maneuvering and like quite specific. Sometimes I'll literally see like, you know, just the most like reroutes like possible, you know, because let's say black is just shuffling, right? You know, at some point there'll be like c4 maybe before the knight gets there, so there's no knight to b4. But as you can see, that computer eval never loves c4. So c4 is kind of like the human way to try to actually make something happen, even though it's not that easy to do. And then the follow-up is like maybe bishop to c3 or bishop e5. But whenever you do this, you have to play so like computer accurate that it feels like it's almost not worth justifying. But I do know that the only way to really try is to go for a move like that. I haven't really seen breakthroughs being successful in any other manner here, unless you get some sort of sacrifice that just works in the right way. I don't know how else you could do things here, because rook e5, the knight can always plop itself on d5. So c4 is the only idea to try to break through. Yeah, at least here, whites set themselves up pretty nicely for that, Tim. Meaning, you know, most of these pawns are on dark squares, so at least the remaining bishop and knight is pretty good. Black has some light square pawns as targets, but yeah, you're definitely right that that's not the way to handle the position. And yeah, if you follow that basic rule, I always say when you have knight and bishop against two bishops, trade your bishop for the one on the same color, and that'll always be a pretty decent idea. Yeah, Armageddon is bidding again. 85 months from Creamy Elite Sauce. Thank you, buddy. And this move, there's always knight there as well, so I don't know. It's not that easy to do. It's weird because, yeah, the position felt so good here. And the moves that the guys did, like bishop f3, rook e1, queen c4, this all looked good. But to be honest, this is just the kind of position that you do very well with in blitz, but not that well in classical. I don't know. You can always trade here. g4 is never really possible to orchestrate. So yeah, I'm not too sure what to recommend. No wild hacks. B4 is just terrible because of the D pawn. I don't know, something like this, like black's just gonna win your D pawn. That's the sad reality. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4 pieces that can attack that pawn, and white's got 3 that can defend it. So whether you like it or not, you're gonna lose the pawn at some point this game. Maybe you won't lose it like actually by force, but you'll definitely have to concede quite a lot of things here. Black's gonna do something brain dead, like move the knight to like e7, or just like double rooks, play queen here, and just attack both your pawns in the most obvious way. So sad. Pretty boring game. But there's really not much you can do, man. Hikaru's just like so comfortable in those tense positions. Okay. Okay. Very distinguished Eric Hansen picture. I saw a meme recently, and it was like, it was this guy like just smiling, like just looking happy, and he was getting cooked in the comment section. It was like, bro looks like a good example. Bro hikes his pants up to his belly button. Bro says G Willikers. Sicilian for the boys? Hikaru has a very, like... He's planning to win the match without trying, is the vibe I'm getting. And he might do it. But why can't you think on move 1? Okay. 20 extra seconds from Hickey. Man, Hickey's so funny in the opening. Levy's like, how do you feel about this? And Hickey's like, I've played everything. Everything under the sun. I've played everything. I can play anything. And he's like, okay, what about this? I was like, okay, well, that's not good. We shouldn't play that. I mean, it's a little dubious. Oh. Wow, Hikaru's such a memer. I should go ahead and play all the moves. Well, actually, is the camera off? Is the camera off? Don't fucking do that. This is no way. Yeah, Levy's cam is frozen, that's right. But it might have to do with them... I don't know, maybe when they switch back, it'll fix. this a4 idea, it's kind of like the same thing that white does sometimes with h4, h5, and then knight e5. This knight d4 will be the same. Yeah, I always hate this. I do think that a4 is interesting. The inside look at a grandmaster's mind. We're being exposed. We don't actually calculate everything. It's all just vibes, baby. It's definitely a very easy position for white to play. But Hikaru's baiting him. He's baiting him. Oh, I would play f4. I don't know what we should do, but that's what I would do. It's like, there's only one way to react to that statement. That's what I would do. That, I think you have to play quite well as black. He's noticing the line that Jordan was talking about, and Eric was concerned about. And remember, Jordan's answer, Jordan's answer to what he would do if that happened was, I don't know, there should be some sort of like knight jump, knight g4 crap. So this is an interesting moment because I would have been more concerned about this line initially. Okay, let me be honest. I wouldn't have noticed this line, so it wouldn't even be a concern. But had I noticed knight takes a4, it's the type of thing where I wouldn't stop calculating until I had it figured out. Because I would be uncomfortable going into it without an answer. Jordan just kind of had more of a feel for the position. He was like, it should work out. Based on the engine's eval here, I have a feeling that Jordan is ultimately correct in that there will be a way for them to play that way, and then you need to find a couple like pretty strong engine moves. But if you don't see them and you're sitting here like calculating, it's like if you just don't see them, you can't really play that way. I think you have to play bishop takes because e takes d4 just looks depressing. Who the hell wants to play pawn takes? You're like, that's trolling. So I would take with a bishop, even though I don't have it figured out because I'm panicking now and I'm like, I can't play pawn takes. It's blocking my bishop. You know what I mean? Like, that's just crazy. But Eric probably won't be happy with the situation because he alluded to how this might be like kind of tricky, and then Jordan was like, no, like it should be fine, some knight jumps. Obviously the knight jumps he's talking about are non-existent, so now they have to figure it out for real. Yeah, bishop d4. Yeah, I like the vibes, boys. You gotta agreed. Yep. There you go. Now he's right about the knight jump. GF knight g4 for sure is game. Yeah, terrible. A brilliancy? Wow. Wow. Hikaru and Levy found the move. Damn. Hickey's having a great time. I saw that game. Yeah, exactly. I'm sure as a lowly international master, you weren't watching. Some shade. I saw the game. I think most people saw the game. Can someone tell me, real talk, why we're listening to fucking Hickey ramble about a Bundesliga game where he blundered when it's the other fucking guy's turn and they're like tanking on a critical move? Like, what the fuck are we listening to right now? It's the most useless, like, yeah, I was just playing the Bundesliga. You probably weren't watching. Give us the fucking mics of the lads who are thinking. Like, what the fuck is this? What the fuck are we listening to? Who cares? Levy was about to say a word. Cut him off! Cut him off! Uh, God. Uh. That's crazy disrespect. So, um, Jordan might thrive here. So this is actually a position where Jordan will thrive because the position is suspicious. Remember, I told you at the start of the event that Jordan has this random like good score against Hickey. Like he just does for some reason. Hickey is like super confident here. He's up material. He literally just won like a pawn for nothing. For some reason, Leko Kramling and Wesley So and Alice Lee are on the screen. Like and the names, like you'd have to really, really work hard for this to occur. But anyway, um, the point that I'm trying to make is that I think Jordan is in a position that he kind of likes, where it's a little random. Not everything can be calculated fully, but the vibes. I'm telling you, the vibes. This is an aggressive position. They're down a pawn, so it's very loose. Jordan can check in. And a complicated position like this is definitely gonna weigh on the other team a little bit more. So, you know, we're in there. No, Jordan is like he's sniffing stuff. He's sniffing stuff. This is a Jordan position. I can tell. He needs to. He's sniffing something. Wow, great point. Really insightful from Hick. I would assume. I would assume. It's my assumption. My assumption would be what I assume. Oh, he assumes again. So it's happening. It's happening. Hickey went from laughing and completely up a pawn. Now he's making a draw, but he's unhappy to make it. He has to work for it. He's stalling. No, no, no. You're not making a draw here. No, the boys are here to full mount you in this position. This is fucking hilarious. Me personally, bro. Actually, this is me personally. The cope is happening. Jordan is he handled that position pretty nicely. The boys are working together. But I do feel like Jordan would have wanted to keep the queens on here. So I feel like Eric might have checked in and been like, dude, queen takes f6 is the right move. You know, it's like the objective move. Maybe Jordan wanted some like, you know what I mean? A couple moves ago when Jordan was thinking about like sacks and everything, I feel like Eric kind of checked in and said, hey, we recovered from that nasty pawn down position. Trade the queens. It's the objective best move. We know that we're not worse here. So I feel like they kind of balanced each other really nicely there to get this position. The cope. It's true though. See, this is what I'm saying, dude. Like Jordan, like I don't know. Loving it. Let's go, baby. Yep, vibes, boys. Hickey switched up. Hickey switched up. Unfortunately, bishop e5, king e3 gave too much. I have to admit that. d4 for white here is so goddamn strong. Yeah, d4 is actually a legit threat, in my opinion. Like, I think you could lose as black. Definitely the lads miss king e3. Another classic. Anything's fine, do what you want. Okay, not that one. Do you know how strong you guys would be if you got to just blurt out random legal moves and then like a 2700 plus player just like takes away the ones that are bad and then you just pick from the rest? We'd all be like fucking legends at the game. I can't believe they survived. I told you, man, Jordan has the instinct for those positions. God damn. What a survival. You got the clowns on the left. Okay, Hickey's talking about classical and rapid. Cope, bro. Hey, we know. We actually listened to the whole conversation while the other guys were planning their miraculous comeback. Thank God we got to hear about Hickey's Bundesliga game. Oh, good stuff from Hickey. He just leaves. I knew the boys were a good team. I told you, Jordan's the loose cannon, man. Eric is like keeping him together, but Jordan is definitely the guy pioneering this rook a5, d5 shit. I think they're a good duo, very opposite of one another. Do you want to have white or black in this? I mean, it's a silly question because obviously it depends how much time you have as well. Obviously, you'd rather have black in a match where the games have been tied, drawn both times, but both teams know that. So. Well, actually, I would bid 739. I would probably bid 739. I'd assume that 739 is the correct bid. That would be my assumption. But we can bid whatever we want. I mean, that would just be what I assume. Okay, maybe we should bid like 754. I would bid 739. Wow. They're not here, I promise, bro. I swear they're not here. That's some funny stuff. They're geniuses. I love the swig of an old fashioned mid broadcast. Attaboy. Sorry, what? You get to choose? I don't understand. It's like the football coin toss? No, but there's odds here. It'd be the same as like it's like yeah, I don't know how to like give it context, but there's odds. So I don't understand how you could like still choose. What do you mean, Anthony? How do you get extra time with white? What are you talking about? You get white, you get full time. Yeah. But what does bidding 1 second get you? Because if you wanted to do that, then you should bid 10 minutes. Right? So that because if you get your full time with white, they also get their full time with black. You know what I mean? I don't understand. What's the discussion? You bid 1 second and then you choose the white pieces, and the opponents have draw odds with full time on the clock, right? They would get 736? What? I'm so confused by that. How does that make any sense? How could that be an option? Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying, Doc Banner. Yeah, that doesn't make any sense to me. I mean, I get that it's. I guess that's the answer. Like, that's what it is. But I definitely don't agree with it. I'm trying to explain it in like a football terms about like deferring on the coin toss, but it would be. I guess it would be like they flip the coin and they're like, "Do you guys want to uh, choose whether to receive the ball or pick the side of the field?" And they're like, we'll choose to receive the ball, heads. And then it comes heads, and they're like, all right, you have the choice to choose to receive the ball or to choose the side of the field. Would you like to choose to receive the ball as you chose already, or would you like to choose the other choice? It's like, what the fuck's happening? Make it simple. I'm going to the bathroom. I'll be right back. All right. Apparently, Danya said it wrong. They can choose white or black, but either way, they keep their bid time. This is what I was saying. You guys are trying to convince me the opposite. How do we know we can trust Gory? Wait a sec, we could be baited again. Well, that makes absolutely no sense because why on earth would you take the white pieces and less time and hand draw odds over it? That's why I was saying you may as well bid 10 minutes. It's effectively the same thing. It's ludicrous to do that. But what's even crazier than that is to even ask the question. Why would you even ask that? If you like the white pieces, you would never bid and then pick white. You just pick white anyway. But why would you even ask them? I actually think that the brand of humor that Levy is using is quite funny. I do, but the problem with that type of humor, in my opinion, is um, when you use it too many times, it just comes off a little strange. Like it was like feel sorry for me, or like I don't know how to explain it properly, but it stops being funny. But it is funny. Just you can't do it that many times. Thanks, Thomas, gifting a sub to Joe Bruin. Cheers, buddy. Hickey needs to take a bit more control. They actually have to win now. Hickey is done fucking around. He's a bitch. Play Queen C2. Play Queen C fucking 2. He's done. There's some funny stuff. Hickey said, hmm. Oh, I think he thinks he's joking. Okay, I think Hickey thinks he's joking. Holy shit. Oh, Hickey's getting called out. Hickey's getting called out. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's right, the Lydiast. I agree with Levy. 91 and D3 literally does look... I think Hickey's a little frightened here. I like Levy's approach here. Honestly, 91 D3, if I'm panicking, looks like somehow reasonable. But I guess Bishop G4 that he just spotted is kind of nasty. I like one advantage that I'll point out right now, which has been apparent the entire time, but might be needed in order for them to win if it goes down to a time scramble. Jordan doesn't mind autopiloting a move from his teammate. If they're in the middle of a discussion, Jordan can be like, the discussion's going nowhere, both moves are good, we're both right, I'm just gonna fucking make a move. The other team can't do that. That will never happen. So it's a big advantage to be able to just be like, okay, like, I trust myself, I'm not gonna fuck it up for us, like, let me just make a move. Um, so I was actually thinking the same thing. Or is it always like that? Jordan was speaking as though he just made h6, but I realize now, first of all, whatever I just said still applies, but I guess Eric made the move. Somehow I thought they would switch at some point, but I realized the other guys aren't switching, so no. There's no way they're switching. Yeah, there's no way. Always the lower player. Okay, yeah. So Eric played h6. That's right, Badkins. I'm not sure ever. Kirilla and Fabi is a pretty strong team. Yeah, I watched that Skady Bara. I know Kirilla's lower rated than Fabi, but Kirilla has pretty good understanding. He's done a lot of work preparing stronger players, and he's done a lot of commentary. And Fabi's also like he's I don't know how to, he doesn't have a big ego, you know? So you can like talk to him about chess a little bit easier, make suggestions a little bit easier. I like the way the boys are playing. Remember, they don't need to win. Hmm. That's a that's a loose Jordan move. You can tell Jordan wanted that. Eric was like, ah. It's not. It's given a mistake, but like Obviously, that's a harsh criticism by the engine. Because they only need to draw, so yeah. Queen e6? Are they doing queen e6? I like knight c7. Bro just turned into a frog. Oh, okay. I realized you guys were saying actually Jordan because they have the same name. As soon as I said he sounded like a frog, I thought you guys were talking about Jordan Peterson, who also sounds like a frog. Jordan and Jordan. Yes. What about Queen F5? Maybe Queen F5 G4. Yeah. Yeah. G4 is actually right. E4, Hikaru is ready to veto with every power vested in him. Man, I was actually gonna say like shout out to Levy because that was a good call. He definitely saw that one, and then Hikaru was like, "Yeah, obviously." It's like fuck, man. That wasn't that obvious. Give my man some credit here. Just brutal out here. I like that. I feel like Rook C5 might be annoying soon for White. I like the king on F7. I realized Rook C5. You can Takes in rook d5. Who's mating who? How bad is b6? I find the move suspicious because you know that the light squared bishops are going to trade at some point in this chess game, right? And to be never able to take on f3 as black doesn't feel good. I don't like that pressure. Yep. Hickey is spotting. He's looking to hunt. Hickey's hunting. We need Levy. Move, Levy. Move, Levy. Hickey's hunting here. Don't let him hunt. Thank God. Thank God. Okay, no, he was sniffing. He was sniffing it out. Out. Close call. Close call. Mm-hmm. Queen e2 was playable, but you run into rook takes d5, queen h5 check. It's so many moves that are way too tricky to handle. In general, myself included, I think Eric is more pessimistic about the position and more like, oh, Hickey might find something. And Jordan is more like, we're fine. Like, he almost thinks he's going to mate white. Hickey's surprised they found, like, one move. So what happens? By the way, what happens after queen h3? I'm sorry. No, but then queen h2 and what? Is there queen h2, queen h3? How are they doing it? Okay, it's clever. It's clever. That was pretty smart by Hickey. I thought for some reason there was a draw there, but no. That was actually pretty smart. Because it almost looked like knight takes c7 and like queen f5 by black. I think you gotta go queen e8, right? Gotta go queen e8. Queen e8 makes more sense. If you don't see something, I would play the move. He's right. He's right. That's very smart. Eric has to make a move here. And then just queen takes b5, no? But I guess there's rook h1, amazingly. Jeez. Okay, now they're in time pressure. This is exactly what I was talking about. Hickey might not be able to relay his thoughts. Hickey is correct once again. Man, that's a good call. Rook d4? The time, it got tricky right when those guys needed it to. That was pretty impressive by Hikaru. He carried with queen f3 and bishop c7. Those moves were killer. Man. But we didn't even hear from the lads there. Bishop c7 was Levy's call. No, not at all. Hikaru mentioned bishop c7, and then everyone was calculating in silence, and Hikaru didn't say anything else, so Levy said, I'll just go with bishop c7. So, yeah, if you want to say that was his call, then I guess it was his call. Damn. Tough. Yeah, he probably did. Yeah, nah, bro. I wonder which move it was, though. I was just saying it wasn't bishop c7, because I remember that one. I think he had, like, rook c5 earlier, if that's the move. Yeah, that's what I just said, right? Rook c5. I think it was that move, yeah. It was a good one. team chess in sharp position. Yeah, it was rook c5. Dude, but what? Levy's in such a weird position. These jokes, like self-deprecating, are getting old. But what's he supposed to say, man? If he takes credit for the game, it's like you didn't do anything. If he doesn't, and he's like Hickey did everything, it's like self-deprecating. I mean, it's a no-win situation. It's just a brutal spot. It's just a brutal spot. I wouldn't have even signed up for it because it's just you put yourself in an actual terrible position. Levy Hickey against Dania Robert is a funny matchup for sure. And then the full American matchup up top. Although, it's also a full American matchup on the bottom as well, but couldn't think of anything more brilliant to say. Eric is opening CS cases right now. Oh man. But that's annoying to lose. But dude, Hickey's so good. Like what the fuck? So tough. Yeah, they had their best chance in this game, but honestly, the draws are kind of fair. I think they did. Honestly, if I go back and I'm like, what could you do better in that match? Even if you guys are thinking, what would the answer be? Like, seriously. Because I feel like the first game, you don't over push there. Second game, they could have lost. Great, like, energy got them back into it, and, like, you're not going to win that end game with doubled pawns, even with an extra one. And then the time advantage in this Armageddon didn't seem to be that impactful. Like by the time they were low on time, so was Hikaru and Levy. So they took the black pieces in a match where there was draw. The position they got here I thought was phenomenal. Like this is great stuff. Once they got f6 king there, like rook here, you know what I mean? Queen h3, like how can you complain, right? Like this has got to be exactly what you want. So I don't know. Kind of unfortunate there. What's the move here? I think he said, didn't they say it in the broadcast there? It's knight c3, right? Like queen f3, yeah, knight c3. Like only thing because you disconnect the rooks, like some crazy idea. So then you get this queen h1 at the end, check and check. So, yeah, they did this, which is fine. Then here, I think they played king g6, which honestly, the only move being king g8. Like, am I going to play king g8 here? Not likely. Very strange looking move. Never would disconnect the rooks. King g6, bishop c7. And here, as I was mentioning, I think you needed to take instead of this, but that's only... You know, it's very effective with hindsight, knowing that rook takes d5 is possible, tactically. I don't know. What was the line here? Queen e4 check, and like, you can't do this. Yeah, and then if f5, it was rook takes c7 first, not rook takes queen. Tough, man. Tough. So yeah, I'm like, I feel like literally even up till here, they haven't really done anything wrong. Like, tough. Oh well. Mr. Hickey moves on. Let me put some music back on here. Good players be good, man. Because I like watching Eric and Jordan. I thought they balanced each other out pretty nicely. When the position needed aggression, down a pawn, Jordan stepped up. Jordan was saying, like, in all of his calculations, Eric kept having to remind him, dude, you're hanging a rook, you're hanging this, that. Like, definitely seemed like a good team. Hey, buddy.
Hey.
I was just saying, I was liking the chemistry. You're keeping Jordan in check a little bit. And,
Jordan's easy to work with. It just sucks to lose.
Brutal.
Didn't have a bad day.
Ugh. Man, I was saying, in all the matches, everything, I don't even know what I would complain about. Feels like you guys did everything right. Like, everything about this game I like. Knight b5, no counterplay there. f6. It's like, can't ask for much more.
No, I mean, we weren't having our sharpest day. Like, it's not like we played into form. We were just working.
Mm-hmm.
So we kind of bid, you know, pretty ambitiously considering that.
To get black, yeah.
I mean, we could have bid 6 or 6. Like, you don't know. It's only in hindsight, but we were kind of debating 7 minutes to like 6 minutes, and maybe it makes a difference, maybe it doesn't. It's who knows. But we We played this game well. I thought
Yeah, me too.
objectively this was our best game to equalize with black, to find some setups, and just yeah, just one little moment after bishop c7, rook c8, and rook d5, and there's no like just some gut instinct.
It's very
Where
unforgiving.
we
The engine you
miscalculated
develop.
after bishop f4.
Yeah, but it's very unforgiving. Like king g8 makes no sense, and king g6 does make sense, but then there's really only one path. Pretty tough. Thanks chess.com for the raid. Got an extra 1,400. Well, specifically 1,420. Thank you. Go team. I don't know.
I looked quite mad there. That's okay.
Is
it normal to be happy when you lose?
Yep.
What?
You weren't smiling enough when Dania and Levy were scheduling their fight.
Oh, I wasn't paying attention. Just thinking about the game, it's like, we played fine, and that's what I said. So it just kind of sucks. So you like, oh, that just happened. It all happened in like a 30-second.
Yeah, you just didn't get
the whole match, just right here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because you know that you haven't really done anything wrong at this point. Like you can't have done anything wrong.
Some weird people in the chat. They're wondering why I'd be upset. Like anybody losing can get upset if they want.
Yeah, there's nothing to do here. Yeah, Queen f3 was good. Yeah, we didn't hear all of what you guys were saying. It was on their mics for quite a while.
Yeah, I mean it's easier to play for white. I mean here it's annoying. It's yeah.
Thanks, Lerp.
We just blundered. Rook takes d5. We thought we had rook takes c7 here.
Yeah. Even that calculation is very specific. Kind of clever pair GHC, but ultimately probably not good enough. I like it though. E6 is a weird move.
What do you mean Tejemu? Bundesliga game I missed.
Oh yeah.
I study the Bundesliga. I've seen every game from this weekend.
No, he's talking
another
about.
One? Because Hikaru won. I showed you about the Hikaru game.
No, but the game that you told me about, it was in the moment where you guys just hung a4, right?
Yeah.
And you were basically debating about rook e5.
Yeah.
And so you guys were spending a long time, but they had just successfully won this pawn, and Hickey was in his like gloating phase, like enjoying. And so he was talking about his Bundesliga game where he was like losing a pawn, but the chess.com guys had them mic'd instead of you guys while you were thinking for like 5 minutes. So we just sat there listening to Hickey like gloat about his Bundesliga game for like 5 minutes for no reason. Hello, BJH.
I gotta rewatch it to see what mics, because we didn't hear them at all. So I would have been open if they had like all the mics open. But Hikaru's banter, I would definitely wouldn't mind listening to during the game.
It was very enjoyable, I can say. Very enjoyable. Oof, game 1 was as expected. Couldn't do anything. Game 2, I thought you guys were going to lose. I was very impressed. Low J Bell. Yeah, but I told you, Levy has a tough spot. If he takes credit, it's like you didn't do anything, bro. And if he doesn't, then it's like, why are you always feeling sorry for yourself, bro? I wouldn't have signed up. I wouldn't have signed up. No, not much to say. And the event's just over, so there's no losers bracket. There's
Yeah,
no multiple
yeah,
games. Like
that's okay.
it's just immediate.
No, Jordan. I mean, it's a shame you guys didn't hear our commentary much then,
We didn't.
because like the only reason the time is a big issue, bidding 6 minutes, is because we were working together a lot because we're pretty close in a lot of things.
Hmm.
So it's like for the point of the format, it's good to have that, but for the success of the format, not necessarily. If you have low time, you don't want two brains. We're not necessarily
Yeah, exactly.
better together. Add some more confusion. But you get to find some cool lines, and we played this game. We merged ideas. It was a hybrid, but it makes Armageddon even harder, um, because we didn't really want to step over.
Yeah, I don't know about separate streams for separate audio. At the end of the day, it sounds obvious, but you just have to be better at knowing when to switch the audio. I think
Well,
that's
you
all that
should
was
have the
needed.
recording of both audios fully, and the only way to do that is to have it somewhere else. Like there should be, because of some like it should just be out there. Like you shouldn't just lose audio.
Yeah, yeah, but for the show, like
For
for
one show,
one
you can't do both,
production,
but you could have multiple streams. But no matter what, there should be unreleased footage of everything. That would be ideal.
yeah, that's fine. But the guys just need to be better at switching for the production here that we watched.
I think that's very hard if the people aren't chess players. Like it's been like that for a long time. Like when we did it 5 years ago, it was the same thing.
Yeah, but that's what
So
I
so
mean.
I don't think that's being fixed very easily.
Well, it is an easy fix, but they're definitely not doing it.
You have to do it.
Switch mics when it's the opponent's turn. That's a good one to start with. Oh, do we have someone to blame? BJH? That's good. Blame production. It's always nice to have someone to blame.
No, there's nobody to blame in our loss. We just lost. Hikaru was pretty strong there.
But even in game one,
We had a moment. We had a
it's like
moment.
annoying. Hickey's playing like perfect shuffling moves. I think so. Mojo Brojo. I enjoyed watching the. We didn't hear like a ton of them, but it was nice to see. I identified a little more with Eric's pessimism of positions, and certainly wouldn't have been optimistic like Jordan. But you definitely need a guy like that on the team to give you some motivation. Yes, Murdoch. 25 minutes. TT. Hello, Mr. Bryant. Absolutely, sir. That's a couple hours. Guardian EU, usually like 2 hours. And it'll take place in about 3. Oh yeah, not you, Corey. Not you.
Are you playing TT?
I am. I am. I'm not sure I'll be 28 anything after it, but yeah, just like last time, Tim, I have to show them that it's okay. You guys watch me do it, and then hopefully you feel comfortable doing it as well. When's the bullet match with Jordan? Yes, I forgot about that. Was Jordan saying that
In person.
he was clear favorite the way that Aryan did or something?
No, Aryan didn't think he was the favorite versus me. He just didn't. We were debating if I would like beat him badly. Like Aryan hasn't thought he was the favorite. He just didn't. We disagreed on. He thought it'd be a close match, and I didn't think it'd be a close match. So Jordan's the same way. Like none of them are saying they're better, but
Jordan doesn't think he's better.
no.
Oh.
No. And Hikaru was saying I was a big favorite.
But then it's less interesting. If the guy doesn't think he's better and wants to play.
Well, Aryan also didn't, but when people play for stakes, like shots and stuff, it's still gets good if they're ready to play like 100 games.
Yeah.
In person, but we're discussing, yeah, in person's different than online as well.
Yeah, you have to move the pieces. I'm not sure, Tim. I wasn't there, but it sounds like you and Wild Hacks were.
I met a guy at Diesel shopping recently, a Diesel store, who said he was there, and he said he thought the judges weren't being very fair.
How were their judges?
Well, when there's
Like
pieces thrown and
arbiters?
I didn't know who he was, but he's like, yeah, I was there that night. You were playing your friend for hours.
Yeah, we need a Norwegian judge, a
But
British
it turned
judge,
out
a
it turned out okay in
Canadian
the end.
judge. Rigged on the scorecards. Yeah, I think there's a few ways to do the format differently, Chess Ninja, but they've done this format in the past, and it's definitely a successful one in the sense that people like to hear the comms. So I imagine they put it together pretty quickly and ran the event. You know, easy to do. That would be a great team, of course. I think someone mentioned it earlier. Do you think Magnus and Aryan would be a good team in this event, Eric?
Uh, Magnus with anybody. Like I don't think Aryan adds anything.
But you know that Magnus, the type of guy he is, he wouldn't take over every move. Just naturally, I feel like he wouldn't like. He would want Aryan to get in there a bit. So,
But that would just be stacking the team, right?
but
That's
I feel
like
it'd
way
be,
stronger than other teams.
I feel it'd be interesting to observe them working together.
Magnus was supposed to be in this event. He just forgot to respond, right? And their team would have been even stronger.
Yeah, but it wouldn't be very interesting. Like they just would have crushed everyone. I
Yeah.
think. Like At least him and Aryan would be kind of funny. 'Cause I feel like he'd be trolling Aryan the whole time.
Yeah, so it'd be a pretty good team, and but you don't blunder. That's the thing. Magnus would chime in to avoid any like fatal mistakes.
Just Aryan smooth sailing on the ship.
Yeah, you'd want to see that team go against Hikaru's team and see the difference in how Hikaru and Magnus deal with their teammates.
Definitely.
That would be the.
For sure.
But because against other people, they'll just win. Even with Aryan, they should be doing pretty well. Magnus only needs to give a few moves a game, and Aryan's just going to be a favorite over the 2600 teams.
Definitely. But it would still be fun to watch that dynamic as opposed to the overbearing dynamic where the higher rated guy just like does all the moves.
Yeah. But I think that'd be Magnus with anybody, not just Aryan. I know Aryan would be funny, but they'd be speaking Norwegian, so most people wouldn't understand.
Drunk Magnus. Not sure it would matter.
Yeah. I'd rather see you and Magnus. That would make more sense in a lot of ways. That would make way more sense as you and Magnus than Aryan and Magnus.
You think Magnus and I would be a good team?
He would have a lot of comments. He'd have a lot of comments.
Like I would try to play the London and then
And on paper it's a little more even too, but for sure it'd be, I think it'd be good banter. Yeah, no, I would, because that'd be fun too. It'd be fun for you.
Magnus and Val, yes.
Because you know Magnus was not optimistic about our team.
No.
Just for the format.
No, he wasn't.
I thought we were gonna lose game 2, so for me I'm okay with what happened. It just still sucks. Should have seen knight c3. We started noticing it later, but
Thanks, Thomas.
Jordan is very rare in chess is that he can take losses really well in his style. He doesn't get worried. Like he actually lives by that. Like it's much rarer, much more rare at the higher levels. Like he'll lose 40 points, he'll gain 40 FIDE points, he'll lose 3 in a row. He'll still be chatty, he'll still be talkative, he doesn't get depressed. So that's actually how he is IRL, and it's very rare. So he's very easy to work with.
Yeah, but even the way
no,
he
Jordan
plays,
doesn't tilt after
his
classical
games,
events. No,
definitely willing to lose.
no, it's just the style.
Healthy, maybe, yes. Rare as well. Thanks, Lerp. 38 months, tier 3 from Lerp. Omid. Nice to have you here earlier. I don't know if you're still here, Omizi. Tier 3 for more than 5 years now.
Hey BD, you were in my dream.
Mike, thanks for the 10 months with Prime.
You want to put Magnus with people that he's willing to criticize, and usually you have to know him a bit. So that's why it'd be fine to put Aryan in. You get torn, but also Amon, I know Magnus would be willing. He would eventually he'd say something. It shouldn't be somebody too random. It needs to be somebody still known.
Because he'd be too nice otherwise. Like he'd be very surface level.
Yeah. Just with Scandinavians, you got to get a little, a little closer to them before they open up.
Hello, Chicken Pants. GHC, thanks for the 32 months. King Sax with gifted sub there. Rage Rude with a new prime. Thomas, thanks for the gifted sub to Joe. Kamarainen, thanks for the 18 months. And a year from Kenny. Prime. We had Ronanichi in here earlier. Pink Floyd. Dallas Tall. BB. Steakinator. Lally as well. Thank you to Mr. Caballo Loco. Hello again, buddy. 31. League Tree. Thanks for the gifted sub. Henry with the bits. Will BB. Almost 2 years with us. Christopher Cup, 22 months with Prime. Molmshog, thanks for the 5 subs. That's very nice of you. Sympathizer subs. Thank you, Molmshog. In what capacity, Tim? People are more interested in seeing Tim TV at the moment. Maybe later, Bob K. Title Tuesday starts, so probably do that one first. We have our viewer tournament later. If anyone is around in almost 3 hours, more like 2.5 hours, we'll have a viewer tournament that you guys can all join right after Title Tuesday. I'm not sure who's playing. It's a good question.
Are you a keen TT player?
Yeah, why? Do you want to play?
Somebody said as punishment, but that might be too much punishment.
It makes sense after an L.
If Jordan's playing, then
Get in there with
maybe I'll
Hickey.
go downstairs and play it. If Jordan's playing.
I don't see him yet.
My teammate's doing it. I'll hate myself, but it's okay. Shirov, does he normally play? Did you see that name? I don't feel like I see him in TT very much. It'd be good to see you play him again.
No, I don't see Shirov too often.
It's about hating myself, ABD. It's not the price thing. It's
Let's hear him out.
Let's hear him out. Okay. Let's hear him out. That's fair. No. It's an open market.
I think what you failed to understand there, ABD, was he was really saying you couldn't possibly put a price on it. You know, it's priceless. The best you could do is, you know, put money towards it and just hope that it encapsulates even a fraction of its total value. Oh, your buddy Hans is playing.
A lot of buddies are there. Yospim, Hickey, Bort. Hey, Jeff.
Hey, top. You enjoyed the show, Jeff?
Yeah. Something.
Hey, Gay Koala Bear. Hey, Thong Me. Any knife pulls? I'm not sure. Not sure that's on my side. But maybe I'll make if they have a copy of the audio, I'll try to make a video or something.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Are you
sure.
gonna play?
Wasn't planning on it, but I'm gonna sit here for a few minutes and stretch my legs.
Yep. I need to play some games. It's been a while.
Yeah, you're rusty as well, eh?
Very. Very rusty.
People would like to see you play.
They got it.
Thank you, Henry K, for gifting a sub. Thank you. Oof. Elo challenge. What's an Elo challenge? See if Jordan joins for Title Tuesday. I don't think he will, but just in case. Hello, Sleazy! Exclamation mark prime. Yeah, Elo challenge during Title Tuesday might be hard. Thank you, Sleazy, for the 69 months. I think Amon's gonna play Title Tuesday. Hmm. And I'll go downstairs and investigate. No Title Tuesday subs, but there's an Elo challenge for you.
To keep it?
Whatever sub for every point we gain or something, and you have to get the sub for every point we lose. ABD said something. Something maybe you mentioned.
See.
Yeah, I bought the All Saints shirt in Tampa, yeah. Just trying to go for some of the baggier sizes, yeah. It's not bad. It's an extra large, oversized as well. Bit of room for the belly. But what really helped me play good chess was the whole screen necklace. It was enough to take down Hickey.
It would be a lot. A lot to ask from Holtzgren.
I will gauge my tilt. Might do an undercover till Tuesday.
Well,
Oh, you had some root beer. Oh, that's nice.
yeah, not
But
the...
this flavor.
Yeah, no.
Sparks.
Just the
I like
regular.
that. I like the regular.
I just saw it in there.
Let's go. I like that one.
Oh, Pranav is in as well. Starting in 2 minutes. Sleazy. Yo, thanks for the 69 months, Sleazy McCheesy. Pretty stacked event, yes. Thank you, Sleazy. Henry K. Daniel, thanks for the gifted sub. I hope you get Hickey J Bell. 28-34, so we're basically guaranteed to lose rating here. Even just keeping the rating over 2800 in Title Tuesday is a massive achievement. Last time we played Title Tuesday, we lost like 70 ELO. So we'll see how bad it is. Starting in a minute. Change their title here. Oh yeah, we're gonna have to go in emote only and everything. Yeah, emote only is always tough, because then I have to read Tim's suggestions. But you know, we keep fighting. We keep battling nonetheless. Wait, what? I wasn't even in. Okay. I wasn't even joined. I guess we're not playing Title Tuesday. Never mind, folks. We are observing Title Tuesday. Maybe the... oh, wow, I can't even click that. I actually have to go here. I was going to say maybe the whole day can just be observing Hikaru, but I can't even watch there. I have to go here to watch. Maybe we stand a better chance to gain rating by not playing round 1. This could be big brain. Yeah. Yeah, this could work out. Well, it's not J-Bell playing Hickey, we know that. Oh, maybe Hikaru can play like Eric and Jordan. And herself, thanks for the 38 months. Big bishop h1 moment. You know, sometimes it's like self-fulfilling. Like, bishop h3 is a move that makes you think, oh, black wants to do this, so you just play bishop h1. Even though I don't even think it's that important. Like, this isn't that special for black. Pawn takes e4. A bold decision. I thought maybe if I joined, then I could watch the game here, but I still can't watch. Wait, what? I can watch this? How come I can watch this game, but not Hickey's? What's going on? No, but of course you can watch games in live chess Mannered Monkey if you're in the tournament. If you're not in the tournament, yeah, they have that thing, but if you're like, I can watch every single game. Can't click, no? I've never seen this message before. This is my first time ever seeing this. You were detected as offline. You will be prepared for future rounds. Yeah, we have Hickey's game here now. Look how delayed it is. What the hell? It's showing queen c4 here. Meanwhile, the actual game is like ending. Man, how do you not play the f pawn here? Bishop g2 is brutal. Thanks a lot, Bazmaniac, for the 10 subs. Apparently, we didn't get in for the first round, so. I'm late joining here, Baz. Can I view Eric's game? Oh, Eric's playing. He is playing. Okay. Never know. I guess we can assume the tilt is present. Must be, right? You just have to assume that the end game is good. Very nice. Buzz, buzz. Is Mr. Pranav winning? Looks like it. It's making it happen. Damn. That was pretty slick there by Buddy Pranav. Thanks, Simster, for the 22 months. Okay, Anthony just won this position. Down a knight and a pawn. Well, not down a pawn, but... Okay. Holy smokes, that's crazy. Wow. Yeah, I just did, Anthony. I didn't see, I guess you were down 3 pawns. No. I only saw that you were down a full piece. I thought that was already impressive. Oh, that's the draw. I would have gone to f5 as black. Gotta give it a try. Okay. 0 points. You know, it's like we lost the first game without losing the rating for losing the first game. It's kind of genius. This is a legitimate strategy going forward. I'd like to do this, but it looks like we lose our pawn there at the moment, so. Yeah, I guess I'm trying to do this. I don't mind playing f6 as well. Takes. We should take with the pawn. Not the easiest decision to make. It goes there. I don't really want him to play d5. It just looks like a really easy position. But playing d5 myself kind of sucks. I have to make some choices here that I don't really like. Thanks for the 8 months. Pieces and pawns. Okay. I guess if we go here, there's queen b4, but then we have bishop c6, so yeah, let's reroute the knight, get out of d5. Okay. He still has this. Okay, this is hanging, but so is bishop h3. So I'm going to try this. Maybe knight f4 next. I wanted to stop him from playing e5. At least if it's a bishop endgame, my pawns are set up on the right colors here. h6. I definitely want to play. Thanks, Team Kerrigan, for the 27 months. Yeah, I'll definitely play this move. Looks good. At least my pawns are getting well placed for this endgame. If I give this check, I can't really take with the knight, so I'm kind of avoiding it. Yeah, after a move like this, like, just gonna retreat. I don't want to take, you know? Sucks, but gotta keep something going. Just trying to be solid there. Just got this. We'll play queen takes. think that's a mistake. I'm gonna go there. Just have to make a move. That was a bad one. Yeah, I don't know if I believe knight g5, but like I can definitely just move my bishop somewhere, and feels like this is just hanging next turn, so not very good, but had to just get a move off there. How did your game go, J-Bell? I'm recovering after missing round 1. I've never missed round 1 of a Title Tuesday before. 2 out of 2. Oof. I'm just trying to follow you, sir. Let's go. Anthony and J-Bell are leading the way. Finally, white plays for the win, you know? Okay, midnight. Unfortunately, we lost the team match. Wow. Black has a queen, and then on the board managed to find a way to lose. That's insane. Holy smokes. I have not seen this before. Black found a way to lose. On the board, too, not like... It's impressive. Yeah, Rook A2 would have been maybe a little nicer there. Knight H3. Oh, guess that works, yeah. Oof. All right, we're back. Eric, J-Bell, and Anthony are all doing well. Go team. Go team. I can already tell you that this is somebody cooking some kind of theory. What heaping heck is G5? Too much, man. People doing too much these days. I'm trying to say that if you go here, like, I'm happy to even play b4 and, like, yeah, go take me. I'll take with a pawn. This h4. I think we should expand over here ourselves. Here, knight d2. I guess if ever f4, there's this. So let's see about this, because he has this, but I don't know. Kind of a weird move. I guess rook h5 is coming. I guess I can't ever attack this pawn. So we have to go a bit more aggressive, I think. I need to, like, stop this. It's a bit annoying if I get to trade a pair of rooks, I think. So, yeah. He made a very smart decision there. Yeah. Ah, man. Even this one. The king is almost getting mated. Guess rook d3 there. Just have to move back. Don't have enough control of the position there. I mentioned that mate earlier, but didn't have enough time to think about things here. The same mate that I mentioned earlier exactly happened. I was like, king on f4 looks suspicious, because I think he can play rook g3. But yeah, he made some pretty bad moves, and then we didn't get control of the position at all. I was actually regretting seeing knight c6, because I think pawn takes would have just been smarter. Then the rook can use the b file. I would have felt a lot better with that position. So by doing this, I put my knight over here. Such a bad thing to have noticed, because my instinct was just pawn takes, but winning this extra pawn actually makes the game so much worse. Yeah, b takes would have just been better, I think. It's okay. If king c7, then we can go there. But it wasn't my best game. Man, what the heck is g5? This is way too sweaty for me. This looks very intentional, you know? Looks like a move that people do with purpose. I definitely think my position was okay, but I should have played g takes. For some reason, I thought knight takes I was winning this pawn, but it was not the case at all. Not at all. Yeah, g takes, and we're just so much better. I can't believe we just did that. Thanks, Sad Rabbit and Dave, for the resubs. If it was played at that level, Obot, it's definitely way above me. Those are like serious, you know, people studying, right? G5's too much for me. Go, buddy. King here, yes. So we lost the game and we missed the game. This is shaping up to be my least enjoyable Title Tuesday. Because I'm actually going to get pared down even more now. So we have like a random extra loss. I think Eric's playing Title Tuesday there. Hi, who are you? I think he's in the event. It's hard for me to spectate as well as lose my games, so I decided to only do one of those things. But I'm pretty sure he's in here. I don't know how he did in the last round, but he was 2 out of 2. I need to wait for this next break. Oh, what's going on here? Queen against rook. It's always easy until you have to do it. Okay, that was pretty easy. That was pretty easy, I can't lie. Alright. I think that was the last game. Yes. Oh man. We're playing the bottom of the barrel pairings here. Missing round 1 is definitely not the play. These are depressing games. Oof. Our motivation is at an all-time low. Can we beat a CN? I guess we have to play C3 or something. I don't know what else to do. Knight c5 is quite difficult to deal with. Very annoying, actually. Like, this looks very artificial. Don't really like where this is going. H5 is nice, though, for bishop h3. Because, yeah, no, if he goes there, obviously, just the pin is helpful. Should be, at least. Probably need to do like these sort of moves. Slow moves, small moves. Hello, the iceberger. Yeah, I got this one on there, Tim. It is a nice tune, as they say. Entrenched in a very, very intense battle here. Maybe queen f3, I don't know. b4 kind of looks like a nice move. Takes. I find that to be very strange. Like, knight takes knight b3, obviously, but giving up your light squared bishop, I feel like he's getting killed on the dark squares now. Okay. Probably should double. Trade everything. I could definitely keep a rook on the board. It's easier to play this way. And I'm lazy. This bishop could still be quite a good piece, by the way. King g2. That bishop's terrible. Okay. Guess queen e8 to make some threat, but we have b4 that we can play. Yeah, it should definitely be b4 here. Although the knight moves and then suddenly that's a threat again. Bishop c8 looks wrong. Bishop c8 now. Could be like a weird move. Queen c7, then take and take. I don't know. Or b5 and take, yeah. Bit of a weird move, but it looks annoying for him somehow. Waiting for queen c7. Okay, maybe that's a good move. Nah, we just need to like get our queen over here. Should be lost. Wow. What a battle against the CM. Really showed him who's boss there. Not beating me, kid. I just commentated Levy and Hikaru's team chess match. You think you're better than me? King c1 looks necessary. Man, what a weird position here. What the hell? Oh, there is a... wow, this is actually an interesting endgame. Very interesting. There is a break now. I'm probably going to go refill. Hello, Val? Oh, yeah, we can take everyone out of the emotes here. What the hell? Is this a draw? I guess so. I don't know. I don't even know if I would take that. Oh my god! How can you blunder that one? The GM lost as well, didn't he? Yeah, he did. Theo, thanks for the 46 months. Cheers, Theo. Damn. All right, I think we are on a break, right? Okay, I'll be back in a sec. We missed a whole round of Title Tuesday. We're clearly not paying attention today or still asleep or something. That's never happened. All right. Oh, I know who this guy is. I know who this guy is. A Canadian. A local pairing. I mean, usually it's D4. Got the emotes on. Powering through Title Tuesday today. Haven't streamed in a little while. I think Bishop E7, they usually take it. Queen D2 here, Bishop F4, Knight E8, something like that. Okay, well, he didn't play this, so we didn't even have to play Knight E8, which is kind of like a weird move, but now maybe we can just move this knight instead. It's a bit more comfortable of a way to defend. Now we can do these moves. This, we have Knight E4. Usually when you see the bishop and the pawn like that, you want to start restricting the bishop, so moves like H6 definitely come to mind. At B4, I'll probably just go back. 94 trades pieces unnecessarily. Bishop E3. Let's just develop, I guess. We have Knight G4 sometimes, but I don't know if it really does anything. Like, bishop just kind of moves away. Yeah, so I'm probably not going to trade pieces. I'm just going to go back. I'm threatening this, so we'll definitely defend. Bishop E4 kind of looks good here. Bishop C6, he'll go B5. Yeah, I kind of want to go here, so I'll just do this. If the knight moves, we trade. Otherwise, queen B7, this pawn's defended. I'm going to take that. We've got a couple attractive looking moves. Maybe we have some knight C4. One sec. Okay, so we'll start with that. Bishop D2, then B5, takes here, here, takes, knight back, knight E5. Maybe knight E5 first was the way to go, because it actually threatened the pawn. Knight E5 is actually just a simple move. I think what I did is good, but problem is that knight E5 was just so easy. Either knight D5 would have been sufficient. Takes, knight C3, and then knight E5. We have some kind of knight C4 move, but maybe it's not good enough. Just kind of going off of instinct there. Takes, knight E5, then this knight will move. Yeah, I don't think there's too much like forcing here. We have a good position, but I don't think we need to do anything crazy. Slot this knight in. 93. Again, doesn't do that much. Let's just go like this. Have a great knight. And here we can consider e5. I think it's pretty good. That's a move, all right. Suppose we have to take rook here. What's the catch? I guess rook there. Okay. What can we do? '94 probably. Looks like a pretty good move. I want to keep some pieces on. I don't think taking here is the answer. It wins a pawn, but it trades too much. I think we'll have a better chance by just going here and maybe e5, d4 is a threat. Try for that. Now I'll probably take it. Should keep some pieces. It's never a good feeling to like concede a little bit, but just want to keep some life in the position. Very annoying to blunder that, but right when we were worse, we won. Because why I say it's annoying is like he was literally just shuffling pieces, but then it just so happened that the way he shuffled them actually made a threat. Quite unlucky. So Queen H2 was definitely not a good move here. He's better at the end. Like, I don't know how F3 isn't just seemingly game over. Rough go entitled Tuesday. Couple guys have perfect scores here. ACM serious. All right. I think we'll finally get the black pieces. It does feel like I've had the white pieces almost every game. I think I had the white pieces a couple games in a row. I just got black. I assumed I would get 2 black games in a row, but no. I guess not. I don't really know what goes on in these positions, but I guess we'll play d4. He's going to play d5. It should be good. It's kind of like a French, but he's already played this. I swear that should be a good thing. I'll go here to seem clever, so that when he plays here to gang up on the pawn, then I'll take, and I'll look like a genius. Is it time for f6? F6 feels playable. A6. Alright, let's play this. Always good to overprotect e5 here. Maybe bishop d2 after bishop d4. Okay, knight here with b3. I don't think that's a good move. I'll use this one. I do think he's gonna go here. I might have things falling apart, I'm not sure. Yeah, he does go queen a5. I think that's kind of a good move. I kind of want to go queen d1 here, but yeah, takes is a problem. There's no rook takes c6, right? Wait a minute. No, because I have to play bishop takes e6 first. Or knight takes e6 first. It almost works. Like knight takes, if he takes, then I can play this. And then take again. I think we actually win. Let's go rook c3. I feel like that could be kind of clever. I think I'm actually threatening to take. Problem is I can't take right away because he'll trade queens on me. That I don't like. And if b4, then we can go there. Okay, it goes like that. Getting ready to go here. I think the endgame is quite good for us. I don't know why I didn't play a5. Should have just taken, but that was the moment where our time worked against us in a bad, bad way. Dude, like, I don't know how you make a draw here. I just needed to take this, and I'm not saying we're better, but we have a very good chance to win because the knight just is so much better. He should have played a5 though, I thought. Yeah, I played a little wrong here. Endgame should be very good. But we didn't have enough time to play it properly. a5, a4 bothered me. Like, I shouldn't be like seriously worse or anything, but yeah, I was kind of annoyed by that. f4 was a good move by him. Kind of necessary, but still a good move. I kind of rushed with g3, but I mean, all I have to do is take, and I'm just sure we can jump around with this knight and do something. Like, the likelihood of white winning this, especially against the weaker player, is very, very high. Oh, well. 26 months. Thanks, Stevie's. Coconut for the prime. Exclamation mark song should always work. We're not listening to a set right now. Thanks, Mr. Devious. What up, chess lover? You showed up on Sunday to the disc golf, you mean? No way, rotated shark. Although, I heard that Tim hit 1600. Is that the case? Eric's playing. This is what the people are saying. Love Soup, thanks for the 11 months. J-Ball's 5 out of 6. That would be funny if they got paired. That's an incredible score. I probably have been 5 out of 6, like, less than 5 times in my entire life in Title Tuesday. Easily. 5 out of 6 is very hard to get. Here we go. Next round. Just looking to make it through here. See if we can put together a nice game here. Somehow we're playing an IM. I guess it's that half a point, man. I tell you, the dreaded half a point. It's brutal. I feel like he wants to play c4. That one's fine with me. Yeah, maybe a6 would have been better. I don't really like this move. Because this is not what we want. I just realized I can't take. Well, I can and maybe I will right now, but it's definitely not how we drew it up. Completely forgot that he could just take, so we're in a pretty bad position here. Pretty bad position here. Borderline unplayable. We have like a few moves to try to survive. Maybe rook d4 was better. Man, I'm missing all the chances. Rook d4, there was still some hope there. e5, knight d5. Ah, that's really sloppy. Because we're dead anyway, but maybe there's an idea with rook d4. Oh well. And we have to go for like a scuffed rook d4. Very scuffed. Let me liquidate. Let me get lucky. Jacoby, thanks for the 20 months. Obviously, we shouldn't take that. So if there's no G3, yeah, he's gotta go for that. Bishop f4, he's sacking. I gotta take that. So sad after all this that I can't even take that rook because of queen f6. I mean, I don't know what I'm supposed to do there. Wish I could take the rook. No can do. Yeah, we actually had pretty decent chances here. Bishop f4 and the pieces coordinated quite well, actually. I can't do better than this, though. Thanks, Chewy, for the 47 months. Thank you, thank you. Eric on a rampage. Dude, is he winning again? He should have been streaming, not me. We didn't even play the first game. Holy shit. 6 out of 7? What the hell? J-Bell, wait, what about you? You're also on 5 out of 6. Oh, thank you for the update, Mattis. You lost on Draken. The guys I'm losing to probably don't even know who on Draken is. Am I drinking whiskey? You might think so. Pretty fair guess. But no. Just water in that thing. What the heck? The moves with 1 second. Oh, Lord. He got it done. Oh, these guys are still playing. Didn't realize. We're in the slums of the tournament. Slums of the tournament. 9 months. Thanks, Just Desserts, for the prime. I don't think that move is good. I don't think that move is good either. Has to play rook f8. Maybe it would have been good to play bishop a6 and then back. Can't really tell right now. Yes, we don't take. Need to make space for my knight here. This drops the e pawn. Okay, it's gonna go there. Yeah, I guess we take. This one he has takes with check, and this one he has takes with check, so I don't think either of them are particularly good. Takes, we'll trade and take back. The only question with knight takes is, can he play e4 in any capacity? And the answer might be yes. Get some counterplay. Even check and take. Sorry, check, bishop back. Yeah, I feel like this is the safer move. I didn't see bishop f5. Might have swayed my decision there. But yeah, we're not really playing that well or seeing anything, so I guess that makes sense. Let's do this. Can't really stop e4. Kind of regrettable situation. Let's take. The pin is super annoying. But can he add to that pin? I'm not sure that he can. Let's go here. Try to hit the e pawn with check. Yeah, he can't really add more pressure to the knight on c4, so even though it looks kind of bad, I feel like it's manageable. We can take, but allowing him that discover check seems suicidal. Knight d3 there. Wow. Oof. It's just mate. That was a nice checkmate, but obviously here we just need to move the bishop. Or maybe play king b4, but there's rook b2 there. Yeah. We're getting through it. Oh, that was round 8. Okay. Another break. Another break. A bit of a time press, but we're not playing well in any of the games, so these losses are very expected. Yeah, as I said, I'll be astonished if we keep 2800 because I haven't played chess feels like in about 3 weeks, like 2 weeks at least. I only play bullet now. Yeah, you can't watch the games and is he still playing? Can't watch the games unless you're in the event. Some fair play thing. But you can watch on the events tab, I think. It's not showing me the game. Yeah, not live, Chess Lover. Even though you can watch the games on the events tab, they're delayed by like, I don't know, 20, 30 seconds or something. You ready to lose your rating in our UTT event? Great. Perfect. Best disc golfer? I wouldn't know. Eric and I both haven't played, but yeah, I have no idea what to say. puzzle lined up. I don't think we have any puzzle energy today. Hello, Skeg. Holy smokes. Is that the first message Skeg has sent in the chat since the Europe tour? Holy shit. Hello, Skeg. I've never seen that name in a long time. Nitty, thanks for the 25 months. Yes, it seems to have put him out, Mattis. Maybe that was the catalyst. Oh, Skeg. Is Title Tuesday over? I wish. I think we have to play a few more games. Then we're going to go to Kick and host our viewer tournament. How old was the London Gangster video? Well, what kind of question is that? It was from the EU tour, so it must be that old, right?
Hope your TT is going better than mine, buddy.
Going better than yours?
I just got mated like in the middle of the board by Andrejkin, just savagely.
Yes.
It's brutal.
Sounds like you're having a terrible time.
One of the worst meets I've had.
It's going a lot better up here.
Well, the best thing is what I've done, which is withdrawn. You know? So I haven't withdrawn today, but I'm planning to punish myself.
It's working. We should have hickey matches before Title Tuesday at all times then.
Oh, I'm always down to play Hickey. I just don't think he plays anymore. I don't say no to Hickey. Yeah, you saw that JK Russia. That was just... Oof. Only continues the tilt. And then always, the breaks are always... I always lose when there's breaks. I lost round 4. Break after round 4. I lose round 8.
That's typical.
So it's just...
That's typical.
Well,
Thank you for the update, Sam.
you've earned some M&Ms.
I've had so many.
Oh, okay.
Yep, been attacking. Thanks for the bits, King Sax. Hello, Cuz. Are you as excited as the rest of us to see your EU tour buddy Skeg? A nice reunion going on right now. My dad is not Yasser Sarawan, although he could convince you based on how badly he's beaten me before.
I don't know why I came here. I need to pour whiskey. That's what it was. Fuck. Want some whiskey?
I don't. That's whiskey? Looks like gin.
Yeah, I've been cleaning this one up. This is Irish whiskey.
Maybe purchased a while ago as a peace offering.
I think Dylan procured it.
That makes sense.
Are the cubes here?
It's nice to see Skeg checking in.
Hello, Skeg. All right, gonna start drinking them on.
Wow, Jeff is activating, looking for shots. Wow. Big activation from Jeff there. Oh, gotta put the emotes on. Forgot about that. Can't really lose the knight, so guess we gotta take. Not a great feeling. Let's do this. A4, A5. Be nice to have something like substantial to actually do here. Hmm. Made in one on the board, so on a very good win there. I suppose that's pretty much the only way they're gonna happen right now. Meek 7, thanks for the 9. The only game I remember winning today was against the Canadian. That's pretty much it. And that one wasn't a very good one either. Thanks, Sicko99. Oh man. I think that was a forced win there.
Come on, you've earned a cheers. We both won.
Cheers. Nice job, buddy.
Cheers to you. On some ice. Oof. Don't think I can do it sober. Oof. Have you smelt it? Like, have you had this before?
No,
It's like
but it
Jameson's.
smells
I
like
don't
all
think
whiskey,
it's-
right?
Yeah.
They just all smell the
It's
same.
not a high quality one, but I haven't earned that, right? I saw it was $30 in the US and Florida. No, Bass Maniac, I lost Armageddon. Yep.
Hello, Moistad.
Hey, Moist. The breaks, man.
Yeah, or even just the length of the round.
Come on, I got some good news for you. There's an Arena King spot tomorrow open in case you're looking to go swimming.
Tempting. I'll have done my losing rating event for the week today, though.
We're putting all of our eggs in the Wild Hacks basket these days.
Is he playing?
I think you played last week. He's the new.
The lower rated
Warrior.
players have a much better chance. I think AK is built for them. So that doesn't surprise me. I could see Sam performing well. Is Jeff on the big heavy sips as well?
No, I never see Jeff sip. I don't think he sips anymore. He's got some weight.
Jeff
thing.
was
He's
asking
perennially-
if anyone wants to do shots. But
I'll
and
do
him-
a shot with Jeff. I went downstairs with my shot and he didn't do anything.
Well,
Maybe
that's,
I'm not high value enough. Maybe it's a J Bell reserve shot.
it might
or
have
Skag.
been an offer to
Yeah.
those guys in the chat.
That
Yeah,
makes sense.
yeah. Sorry about that.
Okay, Mark.
You asked who wants to do shots in the chat. No, Jeff. You're trolling yourself. I thought you were activating for the big event tonight. As Maniac says, give Jeff my best wishes. Yes, condolences to Jeff. Best wishes to Jeff. Wow, Jeff's really pranking us. Got us. Kappa. Opening up this bishop with d4 doesn't look too appetizing, but I'm probably not going to sink a ton of effort into this position. The knight here. Takes, I think, always favors me. H4 and H5 looks very good. Just discourages F5, which seems to be black's move. I don't like that move for him. Like, we're kind of happy to see that. Let's do this. Probably a play H5. All right, let's just go for that. Huh. Can't let that happen, so we'll probably see queen c6 or something. But the coordination starts to get pretty bad for him. For example, takes knight d5 looks like great coordination for me. Knight's trapped. And even queen a7, just trying to be annoying there. Knight b6 we can take and give this check. We're also now threatening h6. I like the quality of his pieces. It's not very high. Let's go after this. d5 loses. Maybe he'll go d5 and knight c7, but that shouldn't work. We have queen b6. Might try it though. For some reason I could see it happening. H4 we're going to leave it be. I'm banking on being able to win that c pawn. Should be another very easy win, but again, we played a bit too hasty. It's a terrible move because of knight e2, knight d4, but this threat is unstoppable, so really we just needed to move our king somewhere, and then bishop d1 and guard this pawn, and we'll win this guy and win the game, I imagine, pretty easily, but pretty bad game in the end. Thanks, Fry Daddy. We got one more round. Need to order some food. Starving. Should probably switch over to Kick now, actually. Even though Title Tuesday is not over, I think there's some Chess TV starting at top of the hour, so may as well switch now. See you guys on Kick. We'll be hosting our viewer tournament as well, and you won't